Hello everybody, it's been a couple of days. I hope everybody's okay, and welcome to an unusual Dark Souls Nightmare Creatures RPG. I call them fatal consequence genres. Fatal consequence. Hey Marwan, welcome back to the stream, Marwan, and you as well, Kaden. Oh man, I don't think I've ever played this before. It must be years ago if I have, like years ago. Years and years ago. Why the Skyrim video last night? I couldn't believe it worked. I thought, could I get my videos off Twitch and upload them onto YouTube? And guess what? You can. I just can't stream on Microsoft products, like Xbox, like products, on YouTube for some reason. So that's the next best thing, and I couldn't believe it worked, and I actually did. Oh, I will do. I'll answer all comments after 7 days, Kaden. System. That's what it's called in Japan. It's not called options, it's called system. Oh, audio and display, as subtle as they are environment settings. Okay. I have no idea what this means, but let's do it. Apparently it's like, I know Elden Ring surpasses it apparently. Elden Ring just blows it out the water, but this is unique. This is against undead, and it's Halloween, right? It's Halloween soon. We're going to be playing some scary stuff. And I thought this is an undead, scary game, and it's basically looks proper brutal. So we're gonna give it a go. Gonna give it a go, right? If we don't like it, we don't like it. If we do, we do. We're gonna give it a go, because that's what we do in this world. We give it a go. No more school. No, Marwan, you're better than that. We don't use derogatory language here on the channel. We're an awesome bunch. You mean no more No more people you don't socially match a compatibility with. That's what... Yes. But hey, as long as you get a break. Marwan, are you referring to the October holidays for a week off? Well done, Marwan. Or as it is in Scotland, we call it the tatty holidays. Well, nice. Can't beat potatoes. No more school for a week. Good, good. Marwan, Ghost. Yes, Marwan, I'm here. Can you try to play Payday 3? Maybe. See how I feel. Does Moroccan tatty holidays only last for a week then? Must do. It must do, for what Marwan's saying. Sorry about that, Ghost. It's okay. No need to apologise, Marwan. We are playing Bloodborne. Bloodborne. Never played it before. It's Halloween, so let's play a scary horror game.
Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first...
Yeah, we do. School holidays, it's called. The only one I didn't understand was that we had wit off when they said you've got wit off. And the only wit I knew of at the time was like the intellect type wits. I didn't know you were off for a holiday called wit. Never heard of it before. Don't know what it is to this day. Even though my dad probably did explain it to me, still don't know what it is. Should we be a chick or a dude? Hey Charlie. Welcome back, Charlie. It's lovely to have you here again. Lovely to be back. I've been busy. Catching up on a lot of rest and a lot of sleep, everybody. I've been real tired, you know. I didn't even realise it. I don't know what to call this guy. He looks really... It looks like a Christopher Lee. Should we call him Christopher Lee? And like zigzag him up a bit. Like, you know, should we call him Christopher Lee? In memory of Christopher Lee, because he is a Halloween I think he looks like Christopher Lee. Marwan says, hey Charlie. Well, isn't that sweet, Marwan? Aren't you very sweet, Marwan, to the community? I like it, Marwan. I'm loving the positive energies from you today. I'm loving it. Caden Hall, or one of Caden's facts, everybody. I call him a Caden's Christmas cracker fact. So let's get a load of this. Fun fact: Scottish holidays starts tomorrow. Well, jolly good for the people who are not in school tomorrow. Well done. I'm not in work tomorrow, so I don't mind either way. Marwan, same. Cool, Marwan. Hey, Joe. What game is this? It's called Bloodborne. But you guys don't care about what game I'm playing. You're just here because it's Ghost. And I love that. But yeah, we're playing Bloodborne. It's like a Dark Souls game. It's Sony's version of Dark Souls before Dark Souls was released on PlayStation. So Dark Souls was a console exclusive for a while, and Sony didn't have anything So they created Bloodborne, and because it's Halloween, Joe, soon, it's all about undead creatures and werewolves. And we love werewolves. I love werewolves. I love dogs. We love wolves. Anything to do with dogs and wolves, we're all in there. And werewolves, they're, lichens, they're all up there. So yes, Joe, Bloodborne, Canaan Hall. It's in the title. It is Caden. Everything's always in the title. That's right. Charlie, hey Marwan. Well, isn't that lovely, Charlie? Isn't that lovely? Like, I love the. I'm loving the positive communications today. Christopher Lee is made up with this. Ghost loves this. Caden Hall, unlike crude English holidays which start a week later. Ah, yes. The good old transit system, eh? You cannot you cannot outwit the transit system. It's like the it's like the money system. The money system and the transit system all go hand in hand. Where there's traffic, there's money. Where there's money, there's traffic. And it's all got to do with traffic and roads and holidays and stuff like that. Hey Ghost, nice Skyrim video. Oh, did you like the well, it was a tester really. I was seeing if I could upload videos from Twitch onto YouTube, and I can. You know, if you know, I'm going to do a few more. We're going to do like a little clip, 10. I don't know if you want me to do long plays. I'll definitely do a long play if you guys want me to, and I'll do like a 2-hour, 3-hour video that you can all fall asleep to, with the ambience and the music. Definitely, I will. If you want me to. If you want to experience. Did you notice he looked like Micah Bell? I made Micah in Skyrim. It's Micah Bell in Skyrim. But I made that video for you guys as well because I know you love Skyrim, and it doesn't matter if it doesn't get thousands of views. It doesn't matter. The fact is that I can upload videos from Twitch to YouTube, and I know how. And it was great to find that out. I just can't stream. But big whoopie do. I can play this with Christopher Lee. Well, Christopher Lee can't be a female. But what do the female characters look like? I'm interested. Oh yeah, a female Christopher Lee look. And she's young. Yeah. I would really enjoy playing as a female character, but we're going to stick to Christopher Lee here. Origin. His age. Was it matter if we're old or we're young? I didn't notice any difference. Oh, it only affects appearance. We'll be mature. We'll definitely be mature. A mature Christopher Lee. Hey Kratos. Welcome to the stream there, Kratos. I'm trying to keep up with chat and play the game at the same time, and you know what? It's difficult. But I'll get there. Appearance. Oh, this is going to be good. Voice. Youthful. Mature. Can we get like a demonstration? I guess not. A sample. Standard, slim, very slim, burly, very burly, burly upper, burly lower, small head. Hey, guess what? What? You got a small head. You got a large head. You got a massive head. I'd say that we would be... I think Christopher Lee is... Should we put him at Burley? We'll put him at Burley. Scale adjustments. What? Is that the size of his head? His chest. You know what? I don't think it really matters. Why would this even matter? Look at this dude here. Look, he looks very noble, doesn't he? It's like, I am here for the church. For the Lord Almighty. You know, like going around with his crucifix and his stake. And even though I've put him on mature, is that what a mature dude looks like? Fair enough. Skin colour, well, he's Caucasian. Face details. Face presets. No, I'm kind of liking this one. He's kind of cool. I'd say we stick to this dude. I wouldn't say he's a favourite. What do we do now? Return. Oh, enter name. Christopher Lee. Gender, male, age, mature, origin. Oh, we can actually select where we came from. Lone survivor of a lost hamlet. High life essence and vigour. Suffered misfortune in youth. Highly resilient as a result. Oh yeah, troubled childhood, eh? Highly resilient, eh? Violent past. Terribly violent past. Rash, but stronger for it. Professional, born specialist. Fit for sleuthing or academia, okay. Military veteran, experienced in war, soldier with strength and skill. I think we might go to that one. I think we'll go to military veteran. Nobility, scion, to a respectable line with faith in your pedigree. A cruel fate, faced terrible hardships, but now confident in your purpose. A waste of skin, you are nothing, talentless. You shouldn't have been born. That is absolutely brutal. That is absolutely scathed. Oh my goodness, should we be a waste of skin? Like, should we prove that we are something? Or should we be a military veteran going into the undead world there as like some kind of trained warrior? Or should we just go in there as like an absolute useless piece of turd who everyone just disrespects and doesn't like and thinks that we're all just too nice? Should we go in there and be something special, or is that just for hardcore players? Wow, you guys are talking real quick. Hope everyone's alright though. I'm gonna be a military veteran. Yep, that's the contract. Alright, I'm glad I can get to play it now. Oh man, lots of keys and stuff, no doubt. Hey, dude. Yes?
Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
This game apparently is amazing for its time. I mean, this is Sony's efforts on creating Dark Souls. I mean, that's saying something. If Sony put money into something, it was the first thing that came up when I put the game on. Sony pictures, Sony games, so it's going to be good. Holy sh! Turn the lights off, everyone. Look at that there, imagine that coming around sniffing about. Like a demon hound, isn't it? Trying to kill him through the night. Oh god, look at this one. It's a bed crawler.
You found yourself a hunter.
Fluid controls. Oh yeah, epic. Not bad. Oh, that's some clunky door noise. Definitely some clunky door noise. What in the Lord's name? Is that like little demons coming for the scrolls? Oh yeah, they are little demon dudes. Wow, that's brutal. I don't think there's any block. Well, that's Dark Souls sphere torture. But we're supposed to get killed or something. Ah! Ah, these are all clues. Clue Central. Oh, firearm. A trick weapon. All right. Let's close as well. That's a shop. We can't go up there, we can't go around the side. Oh, it's a teleporter, right. Should have played Red Dead. Jeez. I have no idea what these items do, but they're gonna do something. Considering how old the game is, I think it's really, really nice looking. I mean, we can go in this castle here, which looks massive. We've got like these houses. We've got like another area here through this gate. We've got this area. Quicksilver bullets. Still can't equip our rifle. Oh jeez, I did something that I didn't want to. Yeah, this is definitely a Dark Souls game. Yeah. I don't even know where to go. There's even a house over there. There's a house here. There's a house there. I think that's a grander house than this one, and this one's a grander house than that one. So we just, I think we started there's another house over here, and another house here. How many houses are there? Ah, that one's closed. Okay. Fair enough. So it's linear. At least it's linear. It's not opening gates everywhere that I've got to remember everything. There's a hat on the floor that I can't pick up. No, there's a ground floor all the way down there as well. I guess that's where we'll be going down. We won't be going up, I suppose. I'll be going down. That's likely what seems to be the issue. Normally the villains are at the very basement. The deepest, darkest... What do they call it? Like a catacomb, isn't it? Jeez, he come out of nowhere. Come out of nowhere. Are you still there, Charlie? thought you were. How's your day been? Has your day been good? Yeah, it's been alright. It's been decent. I got some fruit today. Can't get through this door. Ah, there it is. I knew there was something. But yeah. Oh, wicked. I love ladders. Love ladders in games. Can't go wrong with ladders. Loving the outfit. Look at those, what are they called now? What do they call them things, Charlie, that you... They're called braces. They're called pant braces. Keep your pants up. I thought that. You know what? I wore a pair of braces once to, like, I think it was a christening. I was dressed real smart. You know what? They were absolutely belting. I thought, no wonder these are a thing. No wonder they exist. Make you feel real comfy, they do. You know, keeping the gravity, you know, equal at 0, point infinite, whatever, you know. Yeah, those things that are hanging, those things, see those things that, like look, them leather straps, they're called braces. I don't know whether it's his ulster or whether it's his pant braces, but he's not got them up round his shoulders. He's got them off for some reason, which is very odd. Yeah, they are pant braces. Definitely. Look at that red sky though, it reminds me of Highlander. Well, Highlander 2. Yeah, I think you can buy them in Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. You can buy different ones. Everyone goes for the gold ones. That didn't sound nice. This axe, like, increases in size. It can't make its mind up how big it wants to be, this axe that I've got. It's big one minute and it's small the next. Oh yeah, is that the version of a campfire? Is there no map? All I can hear is some guy coughing. It's like Castlevania, but very much more detailed. It's a very detailed Castlevania, and I'm pretending that I'm some kind of Richter Belmont. Oh.
Cursed beast! Please, God!
Sounds like they're in pain. Well, they are undead, so... Nowhere, there's like little armies of like the undead. The PS4 Pro handles it well though. Which means I'm gonna have to go down there and kill all of them eventually. Hopefully they'll just pass now and go away and we'll come back later. Getting warm by the fire. That's some big angry dude over there. We don't want to really cheese off right now. At such a low level. Well, he's not seen us, so that's a good sign. This is a hidden gem of the PlayStation 4 era that I never got a chance to play because I was too busy playing Skyrim and Fallout 4 and all the other great games that came out in between and after. Kingdom Come Deliverance, that came out, so I was pretty busy, you know. Now we got another upstairs up here. There's an upstairs there and an upstairs here, so we'll go on this upstairs.
Are you that outsider?
Yes.
Well, sorry, but I don't want anything to do with you. Trot along, will ya?
The old Cockney's like, it's like a version of London. Guess we can't block yet until we get a shield. So where do we find a shield then? Where do we get a shield?
Lads, you've come on. He'd open their door on a night of a hunt. Away with you. Now.
No, there's people actually living in these houses. Brutal. I think that's the parry. Oh no, lost all them souls. That is so brutal. I think if you parry right, you don't take as much damage. Like, it's very strange to work out. Ah, hold triangle for a blood dial. Right. Oh, I'd love to play Mafia though. I heard the first one was remastered the best. Jeez. It's on my Xbox. So I have got it, but it's on my Xbox. It's not that it I don't know which one to either get. The first one that's been remastered, the second one, or the... do you know what I mean? Like, I think you can only get them as a bundle. I don't think you can actually get them... Oh no, that hound again. I might have a tangerine. I've got a tangerine here. I'll have this tangerine. I've actually got a Terry's chocolate orange. Actually, I'm going to have the Terry's chocolate orange instead. I mean, why not? It was a birthday present, so I may as well eat it. Alright, this will do. Ah. Oh yeah, heavy attack. Right. I'm just learning all the attacks, people. I need to learn how to use my gun. wrong button. Ah. Oh, that was like a flame move. I did like a flame thing. Unless it was set on fire. Who's first? And you can't even pause it. Don't even let you pause it. Alright. Right. I want a punch. You can do a punch. Interesting. Very interesting. Someone is not very happy that they're locked up in that house. They don't sound very thrilled. They made sure you couldn't glitch through there, didn't they? Ah well. Oh, you retrieve your souls back from the creature that killed you. Whoa, rather than just being there in a place, like it's an actual creature and you don't even know which one it is. Whoa. So they make you kill them all. That's a pretty good idea. Someone's real unhappy that they're locked up. And I can't really blame them. I have no idea what these things do, but I'm sure I can Google it all. I just don't want to get addicted to a game like this, because they are really addicted. These addictive games. It's kind of like Tetris. You know, instead of fitting the blocks together, you're dodging attacks. Oh, the Joker laugh. Oh, he doesn't know that he could just come round here like that, like a proper dude, and just come through here. Why don't you just go through there? Why is he just trying to bang on that door? Is he like, maybe he's just like raged? Oh man, let's have a 2-minute break for this vampire hunter, this undead slayer. Slayer of the undead. in older games, the device was normally at the side of the gate. Like the switch is here normally. But in these games, they don't put the switch near the door where you want to open the door. It's like, oh, you want to open this door? Do you want to get through? Oh yeah, I'll signal this guy up here. Open the door. And this guy will be like, yes. Open the door, open the door, open the door. And I'll go over through about three to five, maybe 6 different people. Open the door. And then the 6th person will be like, can I open the door? And it's like, who is it? It's like, who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? And it goes another 6 times. And it's this dude. And it goes back another 6 times. This guy. Oh yeah, open the gate. Yeah, open the gate. Okay. So the switch is inside. We know that. Past these dogs. I've got to kill the dogs. I've got to kill the dogs. I've got to kill these dudes. I've got to kill them all. I've got no stuff to kill them with. I've just got to use my wits, my Dark Souls experience. That's what we got to do. Oh, jeez! Now I've got to kill this dude. Hopefully he'll walk off. But I don't think he'll walk off. He's been banging on that door for hours, and now he's decided to stop banging on the door. I don't think he's going anywhere. Oh, nearly got him. Nearly did it. Nearly did. You've got to jump just as the attack's about to land, so you can It's literally a split second. It must be like 0.2 seconds that they've done. That made a noise. Get him out the way quick. That was harder than before. I was doing combos there though. I was definitely doing combos. Jeez, that was brutal. You gotta kill him in like waves, like you can't just like take them all on you. I don't believe it's that type of game. I think you've gotta, yeah, like you can't. Jeez, he's got like something like a giant would use for each steak with. It's a giant fork. They're getting harder every time I'm playing. Hey Rose. I hope you're enjoying my constant defeat. You get used to it, you know? Get used to it. But I thought it was you. I enjoyed your Heavy Rain stream with, isn't her name Madison? I always got the hots for Madison, me, like, because even though she's not real, I know she's like, you know, that type of like female in general, you know, because she's really cool. Yeah, I like Madison. Yeah, she is. She's beautiful. She's my type. You could tell that, like, you always know, like, you know, you get them girls who can like do shorter and longer, and they can do the in-between hair as well. I call it wavy. Short hair, wavy hair and long hair. You know, and you can do all three. I am getting mine. Oh, I'm getting it proper handed to me. I think maybe I should have been playing this at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I think a late night game like this, the dedication that's needed for my dexterity skills here. No, I'm proper far out. You know, this evening I'm very far out. You know, I'm having a Terry's chocolate orange. This Terry's chocolate orange is phenomenal. I'd love to share it with you. It's different from other Terry's chocolate oranges. I think my friend's had it in his cupboard for like years, but it tastes really nice. It's like the chocolate is become looser over time. Mature chocolate. But yeah, it's good old English chocolate. It's very nice. Been playing on Fallout 4 today, so I've been enjoying that. But welcome to the stream though, Rose, and I hope that your day has been lovely. I fell asleep to your stream last night. It was nice. I forgot about that Heavy Rain, the dude who has panic attacks. It's not claustrophobia. He's got like, people thought it was claustrophobia, but it's not. He's got that disorder where he has you know, someone who can't deal with social intervention. You know what I mean? Instead of the talking. Yeah, I loved it. I loved it. I love the stream. Yeah, he's got like a... It's not an anti-social behaviour. I don't believe he's a sociopath. He could be. He could be borderline sociopath. But that's quite common for people who don't like to interact with people, right? Like, if he feels he's uncomfortable interacting in train stations, a train station is a very important place because people rarely stay there. People are coming and going. No one stays there. And he wasn't even in catching a train. I don't even think he was catching a train in there. I think he was in there for some reason. He was in there because of his son. And what's happened is his sociopathic behaviour has got to its peak where he's not gone violent with it. He could potentially be, but I don't believe he's that way inclined. I believe he's a really kind person. He's just, he can't deal with pressure, and he can't deal with not being in control. And when you have someone who doesn't like dealing with people, has emotional outbursts, is a sociopath, or at least it's the beginning of it, and that's what he's becoming. And it's quite common to play computer games as either a psycho or a sociopath. For some reason it seems to be like the kind of way, you know, that these characters operate, with some kind of like property within the mind that they use to and govern. Like, it's as if the dude in Heavy Rain uses his weakness, all of them, as a strength in the end. He actually, it's called closing a book. You close a book within yourself. And he does that very well in Heavy Rain, and I really enjoyed the stream because it took me back to how crazy that guy is, the big dude, like the actual guy who is the killer, the origami killer, is it? The origami killer, the detective that shot the guy that had all those crosses did have a gun. Did he have a gun? It wasn't a crucifix. He's manipulating the cop. Yeah, I knew he was manipulating the cop. It was that quick. I thought it was a gun as well, because I said I'm sure he had a gun, because I think Ivan shot the dude when I played it. But the thing is, I don't think you're allowed to shoot people like that. Like, even if he did have a gun, you're supposed to, like, it's like, it's alright in the moment, isn't it, Rose, when you do it, but when it goes down in court of law, it's like, who shot first? Or you know, or I was the only person that shot. Right, so did the person, like, load the gun? Did he was it already loaded? Did you not apprehend the victim? Was you close enough to apprehend the victim? Did you not, like, you know, you didn't have to just shoot the guy? Do you know what I mean? It's as if the person you were playing, as much as a good guy he was trying to be, it's as if he wanted to shoot him, but he knew that his conduct was withheld in him to do it, and that guy manipulated that, so he'd do it instead of him, to get him out the picture, because he probably knew he was a dirty cop, and he wants to turn him. It's like that film Training Day. There's a film, Training Day, I think it's Ethan Hawke and Denzel Washington, and Denzel Washington manipulates everything, so Ethan Hawke, as much of a good cop he is, and he is a good cop, tries to turn him into a bad cop, and it's how he does it, it's how he makes him make these decisions, and it's the same thing. It's the same thing in that game, and they did it well in the one with all the androids as well, Detroit Become Human. I thought they did a really good job of that. I was wondering if there was a choice not to shoot that guy. Detroit Become Human was a good one too. Well, you're made to shoot the guy. Sometimes those games make you do things that you don't want to do, and that's what being a person in that job is all about. It's all about doing things like that, and it has happened. You know what I mean? And when there's a killer on the loose, and he's kidnapping people, and the police are not able to find this person, Rose, and even in the books, in the computer games, or God forbid real life, God forbid, it's not a nice moment to be in those jobs, especially when each day is, because every day that's going by, there's more and more, the odds of you solving that case are, well, it's even more difficult. You know, the odds are stretched, and what they want to do is they start, you know, pulling out the guns, especially in these noir, detective noir stories that you play out in Sony and stuff. They have a real good way of telling a story in you know, with people who shouldn't be in these jobs, Rose. Like if you look at it real deep down, like these people should not be in these roles, because I tell you, when these killers start coming out of the woodwork in these stories, or even in life, that's when these people are really tested for their abilities and their jobs, and this is where they weed out all the people who do have the coolness and the wit and the nobility, or whatever it is that whatever someone possesses to be in those positions, or whether someone doesn't. You know, and Heavy Rain is all about pressure. It's all about people buckling under pressure, and it's all about you as a player buckling under pressure. And there's nothing you can do about what happens. You know, it's like the Walking Dead games as well. They're very good at putting you under pressure. You know, you buckle. You have to make a decision. It's all about a decision. It's all about a choice. You know, that's what villains say that in the storybooks. You know, they say to the hero, "You've got to make a choice," and the hero says, "No, the choice was made before I met you. I already made a choice of what I'm going to do before I met you to give me another choice." You know, but the villain says, "No, I'm going to give you a choice." And it's like, "No, you're not." But yeah, I am. And that's what Heavy Rain's about, isn't it? It's all about choices. You know, and The Walking Dead. You know, it's all about. Oh, that attack is so brutal. Oh. He brought out another one, I think. I think there's another game that's similar to Heavy Rain. There is another game. Oh, took them all out. See, that's how it's supposed to be done, in waves. I've got to take my time with these dudes because they're quite powerful when they're in a bunch. But yeah, there was another one made. I'm trying to think what it was called. Yeah, there was another one. I know there was Until Dawn. I know there's that one. I know there's Until Dawn. I did enjoy that. trying to think what it's called now, Rose. I can't actually recall. But I know there's one. I remember playing one because it had the same analog instructions, the right and up and curve your analog stick this way and press left and all that stuff. It had the same recipe, you know, as Heavy Rain, but I don't know if it was one of the oh yeah, 2 characters got killed. I think they're all supposed to get killed, really. The whole purpose is to actually... They're all supposed to get killed apart from one. That's a horror film. In a horror film, they all get killed apart from the person who's the star of the show and the mum or something, or the dad. Like the parents and the sheriff. You know, it's normally at the very end of the film, there's normally the sheriff there in the cop car with the mum or the dad holding the daughter or the son. And like, oh, you know, and the story ends. You know, but it is nice that you can save all the people. But no, the thing is about Until Dawn, no one likes each other. No one likes each other, and they're all going their different ways. They're all becoming different people, you see. They're no longer kids. They're no longer children who play games. They're all looking at life and the future, and them too, you know. I mean, they're in a cabin in the middle of nowhere. The only way to get there is via cable car. It's just ridiculous. There's just no way you would go to a place where you can only get there by cable car. Like you'd have to be out of your mind. No, but that does happen. You know what I mean? It does happen where, you know, you have to go to these places and they do have cable cars to get there, and long roads to drive, and, you know, if it's snowing and there's a storm and you've got mutant creatures lurking about and you've got some psycho with a hockey mask, it's, you know, going around with a flamethrower with a bunch of people you don't like. But I do like the fact that, you know, everyone's got a turn. You know, you go around, and they went around each character. You know, when you're that girl as well, on the mobile, she's trying to get a signal on it. She's like, that fella who's got a girlfriend is after her, but she's like, she wants him to be her boyfriend, right? That's what she wants, but he doesn't want her to be his girlfriend. He just wants a piece of action, as they say. But she wants something more, and he isn't willing to give it, but he's giving it to that other girl. And that's where the problems are with them two girls. And then two dudes, one dude used to go out with that girl and not anymore, so them two have got a problem. And then this other person who's got another problem with him because of something he said back in school. It's like they've all got issues with one another, and they're all going on holiday with one another. Like, you just wouldn't do it. You know, you wouldn't do it, would you? The only reason you do it is if you were really lonely, you were really bored, you're really stupid, or all three. But those three things actually work really well telling a story in a horror film. So if you were going to stream a game next, I think you should do Until Dawn. You know, because if you start it now, you'll probably have it done by Halloween. You know, but I just like the graphics. I think they're based on real people, and I think all the female actresses are pretty cool. I'm not so keen on the male roles. I think they got what they could though. One of them isn't too bad. You know, he's a good actor. I think he's the guy who's messed up. He's messed up. One of them's messed up, isn't he? He's messed up. He's got problems. He's got issues with people. You know, we got another sociopath in there. He cracks in the end, doesn't he? He snaps. He loses the plot. Everyone thinks he's the killer, but he's not. He's just a guy with issues who didn't take his pills because they're in a cabin. He missed his prescription, and now he's starting to lose the plot. You know, and I think the only person who's got their head on straight is the girl you're playing, the main actress, the main lead role, the woman. That young bird who was off that American TV show. She's quite cute, like, she is quite hot. And you play as her. I think she's the only one who's, like, got it kind of sussed. I played Until Dawn before, and for like maybe 2 characters killed, but may try it again. Haha, yes. But I did like the story also. Yeah, it's a nice story. It is. I'm trying to think of the other game that's like it. This game's really difficult. I didn't think it'd be this difficult. It's half 12 as well. I accidentally got her killed at the end, the main character. Yeah, bless. There are loads of ways. Isn't it called like a butterfly effect? There's loads of little things like that in it though. You know what game I think you'd really like, Rose, is LA Noire. I think you'd really like LA Noire. That's a Rockstar game. If you like your story games like that, LA Noire has that mixed in with open world gaming. LA Noire gives you that noir story, like Heavy Rain. Gives you that story, but it gives you the detective. I think you'd really enjoy that Heavy Rain, LA Noire. Yeah, you would. You'd love it. I was thinking of buying it, me, and streaming it, just to get it back, because I used to just drive around as a cop. Like, you can drive around there, and stuff goes on in the city. Like, you can have like encounters. You know, you don't even have to go to do the case that you're supposed to do. There's like a murder scene on the hill, and you're just chilling around LA. You know, you're like. But the missions are really good though. You know, the Black Dahlia and all them cases that were unsolved. Rockstar made them a solved case. Like, it's really good how they did it. Really good. Ah yes, I've seen that one, but I haven't played it. Oh, if you've not played that, you'd love Heavy Rain. I think it's a little bit out of date now. It did come out in 2011, so it's over 10 years old now, Rose. It's still good for what it is. It's just, it's not like today's standard of games, like, but it's really good. You start off as like, you know, like a police officer on the beat in like an alley, and you end up like chasing some guy down, and you do something that's quite heroic, really. It's really good what you do, and you get promoted to detective, and you actually are in the detective office, and you get a brief, and then you've got a partner, and then you get in the car, and it's about, for the first like couple, maybe 3 cases you work on, you've got your partner with you on drives to get used to the game and the mechanics, and then after that you can just free roam. But there's like, I think the first mission, like, this jewellery store gets robbed, and you got to find the person who robbed the jewellery store. Like someone got shot, like, and it's based in the, I think it's the 1940s, the late 40s, like 1949, and some of the receipts, the money, the memorabilia from back then in the 40s, Rose, it's all in the, like, everything that people do now did then, only we did it differently. And how people smuggled drugs, all that stuff, it was just done the same way, just done differently. And the game's so big, but it's a Rockstar game, so you gotta, question people, and you'll ask them something, they'll give you an answer, and you gotta say whether they're telling the truth. So you agree with what they say, you doubt what they say, you don't believe them, or you can use like an instinct point where you bypass that question, and you gotta collect evidence, and you've got a little notebook, like Arthur, a little notebook. So yeah, it's pretty good, LA Noire. I did enjoy it. I did. Yeah, Heavy Rain, I remember getting that on the PlayStation 3. You know what, it was that good that even my mum watched me play it. And when your mum watches you play a computer game, that means it's good. I think the only games my mum watched me play was The Last of Us, Heavy Rain, and Resident Evil 2, the remake. She liked how Leon and Claire got along. She thought that Leon and Claire were really nice together. And she was asking me, like, even after I did that game, like, I completed it with Leon. And then I said, oh no, we can do it with Claire now. And she's like, what? I was like, yeah, I can play it with Claire if you want. I played all the way through with Claire. I mean, I didn't mind. I'm playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. I don't mind. I'll play games all day. I said, like, it tells it from Claire's perspective. It'll be a completely different game as a story. And then she liked how Ada and Leon got along, like how Ada was basically the woman that Leon likes, like that dangerous, mysterious, stubborn, won't listen, untamable alpha female who just basically is like a top secret spy. And she really likes Leon, like he's such like an awesome guy, and she's just like, you know what, if I wasn't doing this job and I had nothing else to do and I worked in like a supermarket or something, or we worked on the force together, like, they'd be rocking it. They'd be well chilling round Raccoon City. They'd be far out. They'd be going around the bars and everything, Ada and Leon, But she's a spy and she can't do it. But then you got Claire, who's like the sister of a STARS Alpha team member, Chris Redfield. Claire has been through Resident Evil Code Veronica, or is about to go through it, because it's set after it. Code Veronica, isn't it? Set after Resident Evil 2. But still, Claire, they're phenomenal. What a game that Resident Evil 2 remake is. Like, what a game. I did play The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2. Yeah, the second one I've not bothered with. I heard it's a lovely game, but I heard it's very political. Like, it's a very political game. I'm not into political games, me. And Joel gets killed, so... They gave him the Negan death, thinking it'll be more like the audience will feel more hurt by it, but they were disgusted at how Joel was removed. Baseball bat to the head. Not good. Yeah, it's terrible. Well, it's not how you remove one of the major characters of the story. The only reason people play or even are bothered with the story is because of Joel and Ellie. People wanted the same game as the first one, only the roles reversed. People wanted it, you were Ellie and Joel was with you, and like they were hoping that either you'd swap roles, swap characters, you know, just the same game again, right? Just the same game again, only with a same story to a degree, with new characters. They're both slightly more older. And Ella starts to want to do a career. Like, that will be the story. Or should have been. And then involve where people are coming after her because she's immune. She finds out that Joel was lying. That will heat up the story a bit more. That creates a conflict. And then you're basically getting chased, where in the first one you were running to a place. You were running to a sanctuary. It was a quest. The first game, but the second game should have been a siege. You know, they're actually on the run this time. They're running scared. And over time, Joel would have been injured and maimed to then go out the same way that all heroes go out. Wounded, injured, broken, no strength. These are the things that heroes need to keep them going. But no, ignore all that. It's too difficult. Just give them a baseball bat to the head and call it quits. And that's not how you take someone out in a story that deep and that big. But that's what they did, because it was the only way they could do it, the way they wanted the story to go. And what it was is that they wanted to put another character in the game that had no attachment to the original game whatsoever. They tried to make that doctor, who was the one doing the surgery, some kind of connection to like shortcut that, to make some kind of artificial attachment involved. you know, they didn't want to put Joel in the game again. They wanted to replace Joel with some military mercenary character who we have no respect for. That's the truth. We have no respect for that person. We have no appreciation for that person. Doesn't matter how much dialogue or how much story you try and throw at us with the game, it isn't gonna work. We're too smart for that. Rose says, yes, never liked it. No, you wouldn't. Neither did I. That's why I stopped playing it after that, because that's when the game ends. In my book, everything else is just basically the last of the game, not the Last of Us 2. It's the last of it. Like that is the last of it. When Joel leaves the game, that for me is when it stops. I mean, even me and you, Rose, could have done a better job than what they did with that game. I mean, me and you could have sat down for like a month and put together some kind of story. You know, if we got up at 7 AM and went to work and got into work for 8:30 after a coffee and started writing and thinking about stories up until 5 o'clock, we'd have a real good story there. I think it'd be better than that. And we're not even paid professional creative writers. We're just people with high active imaginations. That's why we stream. Because we're creative. You know. The sweets of life and whatnot. But yeah, there's a lot I could say about The Last of Us 2. And it's the last of a story. And the only way they'll ever be able to rehash that game is if they remake the first one, right? They'll have to remake The Last of Us, the original Last of Us. They'll have to remake it from the ground up, like not a remaster, none of this mad crazy stuff that they do these days, these crazy digital remasters, whatever they're called, reimagines, I don't know. But all they need is a solid remake, right? They got to do a remake from the first one and then do a second one in a remake universe. Like the in-between journey between the first one and the second one. It could be like The Last of Us 1.5 or something, I don't know. But like those little storylines they had in the game where Joel and Ellie were still a unit before they've got to this camp or whatever, those are the best parts of the game. I mean, that's the only reason people play the game. There's no other reason why people play that game. They play that game because of Joel and Ellie. They don't play it because of some crack case storyline of some person who has issues with the world. I mean, why would I want to play as a character who has issues with the world? You know what I mean? Like why would I want to be that person? Like the only reason I play games is because I don't have any issues with the world. I have nothing but great things to do, like play a good game. But instead I'm thrown into a role of a character that I wouldn't even hang around with in real life. Like, you wouldn't even bother with this person. You know what I mean? Why would I want to play as them? You know, making you play, like, and she got loads of playtime. Like, that character got more playtime than Joel and Ellie got in the original game. Like, she actually got more playtime than what you did as Joel in the original and as Ellie in the second. Like, it's crazy. But that's my thoughts on The Last of Us 2 anyway. and then they made a TV show. Who in the Lord's name's gonna watch that? You're like 15 years too late. Like when did The Last of Us come out? Like 2006 or something. I might be exaggerating. I think it was like something random, like 2009, right? I think it was something random like that. The Last of Us came out. It was, let's say, a wee whiley ago, as they say. A wee whiley. Yes, it was definitely a wee whiley ago. I mean, why would you make a TV show of a game that was made nearly 20 years ago? Like, if you were going to milk the success of that, you would have made the TV show while the game just been made. Like you wouldn't wait 20 years later and say, oh yeah, if I make this game, but like I don't make this game, so I am making this game, but I'm not making this game. But if I do make this game the way you want me to make this game, I'll get a chance to direct a TV episode. Yes, you will. If you do it the way we want you to make this game, then we will give you the chance to direct the first TV episode of The Last of Us. You know what I mean? It's like someone said something like that or something. Like something like, and this guy's gone, wow, I'm not giving that up. Like my chance to direct a AAA studio, you know, putting that on your CV, like be like it's like golden nuggets all over it. Hey Charlie. Yeah, the screen's gonna go blue. I can see it though. I won't read it. It's alright. Well, you alright, Charlotte? Is everything okay there? It's not like you to redact a comment. It's not like the moderator to redact a comment. That's unusual. Oh, you're afraid of the spelling and of the meaning and the punctuation. Well, don't worry about that. We don't mind. The amount of spelling mistakes I've made from being tired on these channels and stuff. It's terrible, Charlie. But such a lovely community, no one's made fun. I'm going to make another consumable in a moment. I think I'm in the need of another coffee. But I hope you're okay though, Charlie. I don't know if Rose is still here. Yes, Rose is still here. Rose says, but yeah, I never liked it in the second one, so once I played it the first time, not playing it again. Yeah, just the one time. See, The Last of Us, the original one, you can play that over and over because both of them survive. That's what we want as gamers. That's what we want as gamers. We want to survive at the end. That's the whole purpose of a game. I mean, if you didn't survive then, they wouldn't call it a game. They wouldn't call it a game. They call it a post-modernism. I mean, no one wants that. Who wants that when you finish a game? Who wants post-modernism? I mean, different if it's a film or a TV show. Postmodernism works really well, but when it's a computer game, why would you want postmodernism? You want to survive at the end. You want to win. You want to do it through the skin of your teeth. That's what you want to do. You want to do it through the skin of your teeth, and through love and risk and shame and mistakes. It makes it all worthwhile. You know, it's the point that we make these mistakes and we show, you know, we have shame. It's these things that rebuild us each day. It's like you know, you find more about who you are, you know. That's what these games do. It makes you think about what you would do in those situations. How would you take care of that person? You are an adult. That is a young person. What do you do? You know what I mean? What do you do? Ghost, do you believe in God? Do I believe in God? Well, there are many, right? Hey, hybrid. We have been told fibs through books as we grow up. I wouldn't know. I don't know which books you've been reading, but I was just talking about The Last of Us 2. Hybrid, but welcome to the channel, Hybrid. Welcome to the stream. So late, 1 o'clock in the morning. I think you have joined my streams before in the past. I think you have. I do recall that wonderful name. It may be someone else with a similar name, but I doubt it. But welcome to the channel though, Hybrid. It is an absolute pleasure. I forgive you don't idol Allah with more than one God. You will be condemned to... Oh, I don't know what that is. I believe that there are 3 things that you should never discuss publicly, and that's religion, football, and politics. As long as you don't speak about those 3 things, Hybrid, you're halfway there. And I'm going to stick to those ground rules, Hybrid. And on this channel, Hybrid, the YouTuber doesn't discuss football, politics, or religion. It's Red Dead Redemption 2, computer games, the love for life, animals, and people's hobbies and love for... Like, a lot of people who come onto the channel, Hybrid, like to draw. They love to paint. They love animals, cats. I get a lot of people who own cats for some reason. Even though I'm a dog person, people for some reason who join the channel love cats. So we like to talk about cats, you know, and that's what we talk about on this channel, Hybrid. We 2 dogs, Rose. Nice. Yeah, like I said, people who join the channel, like yourself, Rose, they love animals, drawing, painting, photography, playing games. We love people. We love family. We love our jobs. Or at least we want to, or at least we love what we do, right? Like, the job is something else, but doing what we do is what we love, right? It's what you do. You know, there's a lot of love for that on the channel. See, there you go. You love dogs and cats, Charlie. There, see, so do I. So does Rose. So does everyone else. Hybrid, what we desire is in paradise. Oh, I'll tell you, I would love to go to the Bahamas or like Egypt. You know, like a paradise like that, like a resort in Egypt. That'd be nice. Like a paradise resort, like Sandals or something. Is it called Sandals, that paradise resort? But Barbados would be nice. That's a paradise. Barbados. Or Papua New Guinea, if there's any nice places round there. Oh yeah, the mountains and the ocean. Yeah, well, that's a lovely picture to paint. You know what, Hybrid? I think you should watch that film with Robin Williams called What Dreams May Come. And that's about God. And about, like, dreams and heaven. I think you really like that, Hybrid. It might not involve religions of around the world. It might focus more on one particular faith. But it does provide some kind of insight into the biblical expression. Especially with Hollywood. It's called with Robin Williams, What Dreams May Come. A good film, especially if you like, if you have a lot of faith in your soul. Those films are very entertaining, and Robin Williams is in it, which is a good thing. He plays a doctor in it, actually. It's pretty good. You believe in God, but one book would fight for it and protect it. Well, see, that's your passion, Hybrid. You've got a lot of love for the soul, for the spirit. You know, and you express that through your beliefs. And there's nothing wrong with that, Hybrid. You know, some people like going on motorbike rides. Some people like to make clay vases. Some people even like to do charity events. Some people dedicate their time and spirits to their God, to their faith. Everyone's got a vice, Hybrid. Everybody's got a vice. And if that vice is what keeps you grounded on the planet and stops you from taking flight and losing control, then that is a good thing. You know? That's why it's there. Lord knows, Hybrid. Lord knows. Those questions that you ask are for someone who is actually exercised and has been enrolled in a environment that involves faith. You need to speak to someone who has a higher temple within themselves to answer such compass-based questions that have there's no actual substance to them, because this channel isn't about faith or talking about religion. So it's more about games. Ghost, do you play VR games? No, I don't. I should, but I don't. It's too expensive. The VR headset's like 150, maybe £200. It's too expensive. Although it would be awesome to play with one. Like, apparently people got seizures in that. So that kind of put me off. But yeah, we don't discuss any religion, politics here. Oh, no. Yes, Charlie, anyone talks about stuff like religion, starts going deep like that, just time them out. Please. Time them out for like people start like trying to make arguments on the channel. You time that person out for 24 hours. You know, if you're uncomfortable doing that, don't worry, I'll do it. But I'm not having a viewer coming on the channel trying to tell me about religion and gods and stuff. I've no idea. I'm not even qualified in that field. Yeah, if it happens again, just time out 24 hours. Pretty please, with sugar on top. He put at least 6 comments on there about it. Normally I'll allow 3. But if it happens again, just time out 24 hours. H-Rose, I have a PSVR 2 for PlayStation. I only play sometimes because I get motion sickness with certain... Yeah, I heard it was too realistic. It was too good. The only reason I get a PSVR would be just as a collectible, Rose. I wouldn't actually get it to use it or play with it. I'd just buy it as a collectible. Like, in the next, like, 15, 20 years, people might pay the same amount of money for it if it's opened. Like, you might get 300 quid in 10 years. You might get your money back then. It's an investment, mainly. But there's no games for that that's worth playing, not in my eyes. Not unless it's, like, if we were playing Heavy Rain and we were inside the eyes of those characters rather than cutscenes, now that's different. That's different. If we could actually play that game virtually as those people, I would really love that. Because that's a different way of playing Heavy Rain. We'll be able to virtually roam the garden and the house, see exactly what he's drawing in the architecture at the beginning, because he's an architect, isn't he? The guy, the dude, he's an architect. Yes, no extremists here. Let's remove them. Let's remove those comments. Yeah, well, let's have a look. Can't be having people who are being moderated and been banned from multiple channels just hibernate here. No, no, not at all. Right, that'll do. Yeah, but don't mind people talking about their beliefs and faiths, but when they start like having a go at the YouTuber about harmless stuff and turning it into mad stuff, can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered. There's plenty of channels, plenty of content for that type of audience. They have plenty of forums, plenty of channels on YouTube dedicated to those subjects and dedicated to people with high belief systems. They have them. They exist. They're all over the place. Like, there are plenty of them. This channel is not for that. This channel is for Red Dead Redemption 2, keeping Arthur healthy, being lovely to NPCs in computer games, ASMR, yeah, random games, dogs and cats, and animals in general, future hopes and dreams, hobbies and interests, dreams and aspirations. It's an interactive channel. The game is just there just for an excuse for me to stream. I don't even have to play this game. It's too difficult. I'm playing it anyway. I'm going to play it anyway. I'm not going to stop playing it. I'm just having a break because it's really difficult. Like, it's a Dark Souls game. I really struggle with this. I can see why I never played it before. I think I got it free with a console back in the day. So I'm juicing that up now. But that's what the channel is. You know? It's I don't mind it when Caden talks about the football results. I don't mind that. You know, he wants me to read out the football results, that's fair enough, but it's not a football political channel. The channel's not there, so that's why no one, or even Caden, talks about sport politically on the channel, because it's not made for that. There are plenty of channels out there for that avenue. This channel is for artists and creators who, you know, that's the intent of the channel. It's a tiny, small time channel. It's tiny. But we still need boundaries, and I don't want my viewers uncomfortable when other viewers start typing random extremist typing is a bit radical. It's a little too much radical. I noticed since I've said something it's stopped, and it will. It certainly will. Because my viewers are uncomfortable by that. They might not say it. They might say it's okay. Don't worry about it, Ghost, and that's good and all. That's lovely. I don't mind that. But still, at the end of the day, it's happened, isn't it? You know, if you look at it from a perspective from a YouTuber, it's happened. Like, it's already happened. Like, the person's already made an uncomfortable energy. You know, without any volume, and it's internal as well. No, and I cotton onto things like that, and that's why I don't allow stuff like that, because there's good talk, neutral talk, and there's ugly talk, and I don't mind neutral talk, and I love good talk, but ugly talk, you can have ugly talk with the most beautiful of things, And even if it's a beautiful thing and someone's got ugly talk, it's still not tolerated. But hey, call me old-fashioned, but that's just me. That's just the way I roll. You know, because word gets around quickly as well, you know, and these people, you know, they... there's a little thing called gravity, and it's an energy, and gravity can be in many energies, and it normally creates an orbit. It creates a network of things. That's what gravity does. It creates a network. And when you get these type of subjects in a harmless channel, it attracts other people from that type of network because of algorithms, you see. That's what they do. They type in this like mad crazy stuff, you know, that's completely alien to me, you know, complete alien stuff. And it creates those algorithms to attract other people from those who use that type of language as well. You know, it's very crafty how it works. But yeah, don't you worry, guys. Ghost is, I know, tired sometimes, but I still know when someone's trying to take advantage of my viewers' time and leisure. Has anyone got any plans for Halloween? Anyone going to any parties, or is it going to be a quiet one? Is you just going to watch some movies? Is it just going to be another day of the week? You're gonna be playing some games like, you know, you put the apple in the bowl, you try and take a bite out of the apple while it's in the water and all that stuff, which I loved, by the way. I loved playing that when I was in school. I loved it. I loved all that, the apple on a string and all that stuff. Trying to eat chocolate with a plastic knife and fork. Oh, it was great. Those were the days. Great times. It's been a nice week off work though so far. I'm only back in Monday, which is nice. Got all this long weekend in, another 3 days after today, another sleep, and then yeah, back to the old grindstone, as they say. It's the old grindstone. But I don't mind, you know, I don't mind. You know, if that's my purpose, that's my purpose. It is what it is. Oh, that means I got to, oh, I still have to smoke those awful cigarettes. I think I do. I think I do. I think I can smoke these ones though. These ones ain't too bad, I suppose. Ah, well. You guys okay? Takes a lot of time and energy typing though. People say having a coffee at this time of night would be fatal, but I don't care. I don't care. If I want a coffee at this time of night, I'm gonna have one. I don't flaming care. Heroes talking with my siblings out trick or treating and have a Halloween party with my friends and family. Oh, that sounds nice. Trick or treating, eh? People don't do that over here. They'd rather just get stoned. The kids these days here in the UK would rather get stoned or drunk or get a smartphone and watch YouTube or go online or Lord knows what else. Anything but that. Anything that involves having a good time when you're younger. It's been replaced roles with these modern triggers, I call them. Modern triggers roles. It's they're trying to just like have like no festive moments on the calendar. They just want to take all festive moments off the calendar no matter what it is. You know, even though they haven't got a chance, that doesn't mean that they can't try, you know what I mean? It's like the only reason Halloween is fun, right, is because people get to dress up. That's it. You get to dress up. It's a costume party, isn't it? Like, you can have a costume party any day of the year, really. You know, you can say, oh, I've got a party on Saturday. Really? You know, this could be like March or something. Like, yeah, it's March. Like, yeah. What's the theme? What's the occasion? You'd say. You wouldn't say it was the theme. You'd say, what's the occasion? It's a costume party. Is it? What are people coming dressed as? What's the theme? All right. And then you say your theme, either Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, Walking Dead, whatever your flavour, Breaking Bad, it doesn't matter. But it's the fact it's a costume party, right? But that's what Halloween is. It's a costume party. You know, and if it stops making money, Rose, if Halloween stops making money in the shops or online or anything, when the thing stops making money, you'll never see it again. You know, they're trying to do it with Valentine's Day, aren't they? Like, a lot of times, you know, people go out and buy gold presents for the loved ones and stuff. You know, it's just an excuse for getting another present 2 months after Christmas. It's proper cheeky, that. That's proper cheeky, that, I think. Oh, you're looking in trunks, are you, Charlie? Well, I've never known anyone to do that on Halloween, going looking in trunks. Trying to find treats in trunks. That's what they should call it, you know, not trick or treat. Treat and trunk. That's what they should call it. Treat and trunk. Well, I don't know what you're going to find in them trunks, Charlie. I'd say what you'd find in them trunks. I mean, I'm trying to think exactly what you would find. Tricks, maybe? Find tricks in the trunks? I mean, what trick could you do if someone did knock on the door and said, "Hey, hey," and then said, "Trick or treat," and someone's like, "Oh, right," or they ask for it, they're getting a trick. Like they ain't getting a treat. They're getting a trick. Like, what could you do? Like, what could you do as a trick? Like, you can't throw water over them. Like, it's October, it's freezing. You can't throw water over them, so what do you do? Like, what kind of trick would you do? Like you need some kind of, like, what, like a jump scare? You couldn't do that all night, you'd be exhausted. You'd be like, you know what I mean? Your blood pressure would be through the roof. By like 8:30, you know, you jump scared about 500 people. Once people start knowing there's some jump scare house going along doing tricks, like everyone would be knocking on every 10 minutes. You'd run out of tricks. You'd just become, you know, like, so what do you do? You know, is it just like a guaranteed treat all the time? It'd just be a guaranteed treat. You'd just call it treat or treat. Like, cheap treat or expensive treat or treat. I don't think there would be any tricks anymore. I think the best trick is not to answer the door. I mean, in my opinion, that's the best trick you could ever pull. Is to literally not answer the door, because that way nothing happens, does it? I mean, in America, what do they leave candy outside? They leave the chocolate outside on the doorstep for just like people to go and help themselves to it. Like, I mean, it sounds to me that's what happens. It sounds to me as though American residents spend time and money out of their day, go to the local supermarkets, spend a lot of money on candy, and leave it on the doorstep. And then let people just help themselves to all this candy. I mean, I think that's really nice. I mean, if people do that in the USA, that's really sweet. I mean, over here, they just take the bag. They put it on a trolley. You know what I mean? And they'd be gone. I mean, it depends where you are on the island, like, but more or less, that's what would happen. But I don't think anyone really does that here anymore. But trunk or treating, I don't think anyone's ever done that round here, Charlie. I've never heard of trunk or treating. I've heard of trick or treating. But I don't think there's a day and night cycle in this game. Has there been a day and night cycle in this night? Or has it been like, no, it's not, has it? It's been a, well, it just looks like English weather. Really. Yeah, that really does look like what it looks like at 6-7 o'clock on a November night, really. I mean, there's no difference there. Maybe a bit earlier. Clocks go back at the end of October. You took a whole bucket? Charlie. What are you doing taking a whole bucket? Did you empty it into your bucket, or did you take the bucket as well? Charlie, did you take the candy and the bucket? Or did you pour the candy into your bucket? I'm curious. There was this scary house we had round our area when we were children, and people like spread around this rumour, like, you know, if anyone who knocked on that door there, you know, like you never came back out the yard, like, you know, like one of those scary stories, like, oh, they saw you. I poured it into my bucket on. Oh dear. Oh well. Camera's the camera. Well, it happens. But yeah, and I remembered we were really young, like we were young. We were proper young, if I remember. Like I must have been less than 10 years old. And I think the oldest one that was there was about 11, 10 or 11, and we were like, we're all there, like scared, go in, like this nasty, because they called it the witch house, because like the paint had never been touched, or like one of the windows was broken at the side as well and not been replaced, and it was just like, it was just derelict. It just looked dilapidated. Is that the right word? Dilapidated. Whatever it's called. And knocks on there, like, and people are scared. Next thing is like this woman answers, like proper, like strange, like, you know, like one with the glasses with the beads on, you know, like them people wear them glasses, they got like beads attached to the glasses frames that go around the neck like a necklace, with a bright red lipstick, and wearing the blue makeup and that, and the red hair with the curlers in it, you know, like really open eyes as well, very open eyes, you know, wearing one of those blouses. You know, we're saying like trick or treat there, like she's really lovely. She was really lovely. She actually, you know, believe it or not, right, which was really strange, she actually had gingerbread men. I mean, isn't that what witches bake as well for kids, like gingerbread men and stuff? Like, isn't the gingerbread man and like witches and stuff, like, it's all mysterious? I think I might be far out there. I think I might be way off or whatever. But she had gingerbread men back, and they were the nicest gingerbread men I've ever tasted. And we didn't go in the house. We waited at the gates, and she came out with gingerbread men, and I said to her, I couldn't believe that I was her neighbour. Like, I said, I live round the corner. I was like, oh, and from then on I said hello, me. But she was so lovely, and all these people spreading around. She's like this witch, and like kids and people never come out when they go back in. It was all just rumour madness. She was lovely. They were the nicest gingerbreads going. Or maybe that's what she did to her victims, probably, when it gave them gingerbreads. That was the secret weapon. got a librarian. Well, I've never... I mean, my librarian is Google. But if you've got your own librarian, that's pretty good. I'm looking forward to getting my drink anywhere. I think I need it. You alright, Shirley? Yeah, I like to call this YouTube genre this evening just chatting. That's what I like to call it, just chatting. You know what though, for a game that was made over 10 years ago, or nearly 10 years ago, it's a pretty decent game. Considering. But thanks to anyone who's joined this evening though. Have a nice stream tomorrow. I might play Red Dead Redemption online. Red Dead 2 online tomorrow I might do. Bit of online gaming. Why not? Well, I was thinking about it anyway. Oh well. No. No, Charlie, if not, no. I've wallpapered someone's house, but I've not done that. I've seen someone else do it, though. I've watched someone else do it. I've been witness to the crime, Charlie, but not been the perpetrator of the deed. No doubt, loads of fun. No doubt. I love getting fresh tangerines though. Really healthy for you, tangerines. I don't mind having the one. These are really nice tangerines. We had a really rainy summer, so apparently the fruit's really nice. Why the fruit's not been like that for a decade is beyond me. Now I'd rather have the tangerine first than rather make a coffee. Because them coffees and that, they just make you even more thirsty. What's that, Charlie? Do you know that the older wine is, the better it is? Oh yeah, like the universe. Yeah. I had a bottle of I think it was during lockdown. I'd not had a drink for nearly a decade, and I had this Southern Comfort, it's called Southern Comfort, right? I must have bought it like in 2005, and I had it in like a box in a dark room, dark cupboard, for like 17 years. I had that Southern Comfort unopened, sealed. I cracked that bad boy open. Oh, it was so nice because it just been sat there for like nearly 20 years. 20-year-old liquor, sealed. I've got a bottle of port in there that I bought 6 or 7 years ago. Every now and then, it's quite rare, Charlie. Every now and then, I do enjoy, like, every like 3 or 4 years, I'll have like a drinking session, just one, and I'll only drink brandy and coke. Because you gotta go off your rocker every now and then. You can't just be teetotal all the time. And I respect and appreciate people who do, but the reason why I don't drink alcohol is because of a choice. But that doesn't mean that I can always go wild with it. But I do like brandy and coke, especially when like the Coca-Cola's in a can. But I've got a bottle of port that I bought about 6 years ago. That's in the fridge. I think it's a special reserve port, actually. I think I paid about 20 quid for it. Well, it wasn't cheap anyway. I think I bought it for this Christmas. Might have it this Christmas, actually. But I am teetotal though, I don't drink. I don't recommend you drink anyway, like good. It dries you up. Alcohol, it's a slow thing, alcohol. See, your skin has like moisture. moisture in your skin. Alcohol like destroys all the moisture in your skin, all the cells that create moisture. It takes decades really. Some people drink so much booze in such a short amount of time that the skin just shrivels up like you know, you can see it in someone's face if they drink alcoholic, you know, and all that stuff. So if you don't drink, you retain all your moisture in your skin. It just means that you go older later as well. You hold on to your moisture in your skin a lot longer, you know. Just hold on to that youth for like 5 to 10 years extra than what you normally would do. These headsets, I can see why people get wireless ones. But God, there's still this. Actually cornered me there. I couldn't even move. I don't even know who to hit. I couldn't even dodge. Like there must be like a space that you can dodge, and if the enemy is within that space, you can't dodge. Ghost, do you know? No, not at all. Games are just challenging. Some games are just harder than others. Some games are a lot more like this is a completely different game from Red Dead Redemption 2. This and Red Dead Redemption 2 they're not in the same vocabulary. So you can't put them up against each other. The reason why I'm playing this game is because there's going to be some people out there who watch YouTube who do like Bloodborne and do appreciate this game for what it was, even though we can play Elden Ring. I think if I invested in Elden Ring, it's too expensive at the moment, like Elden Ring, but if I did invest in it, like, I think that's what everyone's like playing, so no, I don't hate any game. There's no games that I hate. Do you mean games that I dislike? There would be games that I dislike. Like for example, I dislike Unlisted. I'm not very keen on Unlisted. I think for what it is and what it could be, I just don't think there's enough in it. But I don't hate it though. Hate is a very strong word, Charlie. Very strong word. One moment, Rose. Installing LON now, and we'll play it tomorrow. Oh yeah, you installed it. Well, I think you'll enjoy it. Whoa, look at my character there. Look at him. He needs a shower. Oh my God. I love how they make statements at the end when you've slaughtered them. They're like, thank God for that. I'm getting used to these combos now, Charlie. Oh yeah. Heroes, Charlie says. Oh, that's lovely. People having a lovely chat. Very nice. There's that angry dude knocking at the door again. He ends up attacking us in the end. He's got our souls. Scumbag. Oh, we got some back. There we go. So we had some of our souls, a little scumbag. You know what? I'm gonna buy more tangerines. Not right now, like obviously. Ow! But I'm definitely gonna buy more tangerines. That was close, that. Rose says, I just got past the part where Madison gets almost killed with that creepy old guy that is a doctor. Oh yeah. Yeah. I always thought the most creepiest scene for me was when she was in her apartment and it was a dream. Like, it wasn't a real moment. I think I watched it. I was half asleep, like, when I was watching it last night, but I do remember playing it. And how, like, it turns out to be, like, 3 dudes in the apartment, and she can't outrun them. Like, they've all got problems, each character in that game. They've all got they've all got their own problems to deal with. Whoa. And I love that about the game. You know, like, Madison wants to be alone, but she's afraid to be alone, so she's very afraid of the thing that she wants the most for that time in her life. Do you know what I mean? Until she meets that dude who's looking for Sean. Do you know what I mean? And where the other guy, Ethan is his name, he doesn't want to be alone. He actually wants to be with somebody. He doesn't want to be alone. He wants to be with somebody. Where she doesn't want to be with someone. She meets him, and then she now does want to be with someone. He changes her mind, you see. And a woman really changes her mind. Like, when a woman's made her mind up about something, she's genuinely made her mind up about something, and she sticks to it. But she doesn't with Ethan. She actually gives in. And that's why the game's so good. Because it's all about connection, you see. Heavy Rain's all about connection. And even the origami killer, the detective who you play, even he's got severe issues with. I mean, he was nursing a woman, the very woman he tried to kill. You know what I mean? The only reason he's there to make sure the baby's okay and she's okay is because he lost memory of what he actually did, and he wanted to go back to see what he actually did, because he's the reason why people are getting hurt. Like, the very person that you're playing is the very person that's causing the harm. I mean that's incredible. That, I mean, only Sony could get away with doing that to you, like, in a computer game. I don't think any computer game's done that since Call of Duty Black Ops, where you're actually the bad guy. The whole time you were the bad guy. Like, no idea. No idea. LA Noire is a good game. It is a good game. I was thinking of buying it tomorrow, and streaming it for a Friday. Like, it's a slow-paced game, though. I just like patrolling LA, but the map is massive for us. The map is just huge. No one can be bothered. I don't think they ever released it on PC properly. Not after I don't know what happened there, but normally those games get dissected Why no one has done that with LA Noire. I mean, I've never heard anyone talk about it. No one talk. It's one of the best Rockstar games ever made, and no one ever talks about it. Because you know why? You know why they don't talk about it? Because it's really difficult. It's a really difficult game. Let's be honest, right? It's not easy. Rockstar games are all easy. You pick up the controller, you go ahead and go. You follow that yellow marker. You go to the purple marker. You do a dialogue. You go to the next marker. With LA Noire, it doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way. Even if you put it on the easiest setting, you've still got work to do. You still got to listen. You still got to follow the cases. You can't progress the game until you complete the case. And depending on how well you solve the cases depends on the outcome of the ending of the game. That's how it works. That's LA Noire. That's the structure. Everything in between, for me, is a masterpiece. Even the close-ups on Red Dead Redemption 2, when you see Arthur pick up a pen or pick up an object or read something, that has all come from LA Noire, because LA Noire is all about interacting with your environments, and you can pick up a lot of things and look at them and up close. And Cole Phelps, the character you play, is always in his notebook writing stuff down. You sketch people's pictures in your book. You actually sketch them. You know, when you're talking to them, it's not like you've got a photograph of them. You've actually penciled them in. You've drawn them while you sat there. You've sketched them like that, like Rockstar style. You know, and there's this case where you've got to solve this mystery about this hi-fi machine from the 40s, like an old-fashioned audio radio. It is. It's like a radio, but it plays LPs. It was the first of its kind back then. It was an LP player, plus it had radio built in. But like, what people were using these things for was unreal. And some of the missions on that game, like, you can even pick up newspapers, and like in Red Dead Redemption 2, you got newspapers. Like, you actually read the article and it gives you the story in a cinematic view of the newspaper when you're reading it. Like, it gives you like a little FMV of that tabloid, and it's all related to the game. And the fact that I think you work in, like, there's a time when you work in, you know, like the gas mains and everything. Like, there's a lot of properties that had like illegal gas equipment and tried to cut costs and didn't like do this or do that, like, you know, like can cause fires and stuff. And I didn't realise there was an actual job as a detective, whether it's today or back then. Very likely it's still the same today. But the police get involved when there's been like arson involved, and what you have to do is, you as a detective have to find out whether someone had actually set fire to this place, or whether someone had done an inside job where they tampered with the boilers, right? And they'd done something where it caused the fire. Was it a bit of both? And it's such a difficult case. And why you've been put on that case after solving one of the biggest cases before, like you were on a really big case, you were like champion of the day, and then all of a sudden you're doing a job for like arson. It's a really difficult case. And you gotta go around, like, you talk to this guy there, and he's like, his face there, like his chin's all pursed up. You know what I mean? Like, you confront these people in the street there, and like, all you're doing is asking questions about like a boiler or something. This guy like starts running off. It's like you're chasing this guy down the street there because he didn't answer the question over a boiler. Like, it's crackers. You know what I mean? It's like absolute crackers. And there are some scenes in it, right, where you go to the boot of your car, right, Rose? Whenever there's a scene and your partner goes, Cole, come on, get your gun. We're going in. Like, there's going to be trouble. Go to the boot of your car. You get a shotgun, like a really powerful police shotgun. Like, the environments are destructible. Like, I had no idea about that, about LA Noire, like that everything's all destructible. And all the bullet holes are all there if you go there, if you go back again. There's police there and that. It's really, really interactive game. Like, there's people who, you know, like people who are trying to like commit suicide, and you go up to the car park roof and you try and talk them down, like people who've just come out of the war and stuff. And that's another thing as well. There's loads of backdrafting. I don't really want to explain too much because the game's that's only a tiny bit of the game as well. Not to mention the cars, Rose, the cars and the outfits. I think he has a total of 6 outfits, and you can wear an outfit depending on which case you're solving. So, if a person is really into Hollywood, say you're trying to get answers out of a person and they really love Hollywood, you have like a Hollywood suit that you can wear. For people who love Hollywood themed conversations, you can use your attire to get more information. There's unique dialogue and everything, so... But it's also very difficult though. It's also very difficult and very challenging. Rose says, yeah, looking forward to it, trying the game. Yeah, well, if you're driving your car and you hit a lamppost, it all comes out your costs. The car chases are alright, like. It's just that for me, it wasn't Grand Theft Auto, you see, and a lot of people were expecting it to be Grand Theft Auto, but you're a police officer and it didn't work out that way. But the city is huge. I'm surprised I've not got me thingies back from. No items here. No. just about to use it as well. Just about to use my little twig. I was cornered though. I had that real big dude behind me and I had those dudes in front of me though. I mean, what do you do? Oh yeah, Undertale. You'd really appreciate the old game I used to play years ago called Homebound. Homebound was called Mother in Japan, and Undertale is based upon Homebound. Homebound is about a Goonies adventure with these teenagers who go on some kind of Final Fantasy VII type adventure, but it's on the Super Nintendo. And there are some bizarre places on that game. Like I remember, I thought it was just, it never ended. It's actually got like restaurants in it, and towns, and tills, and telephones, and you know, I've got a fond love for games like that, Charlotte. Undertale is done differently. It's done differently, but it's definitely it's from Homebound. And if you've never played Homebound, Charlotte, I advise that you go on YouTube and watch someone who will either give you a commentary on it while they're playing it, or someone who just does a long play where you can just watch that, because you will love it. You can get like a bicycle, a car, you hitchhike, you get the bus. You know what? It's isometric as well. It's just really good game. And Homebound is the broth of that type of game, and Undertale copies off Homebound. So I advise that you watch it, Charlotte. It's up there with the Final Fantasies. It's just different because the universe that it's in, it's the Nintendo universe, you see. Homebound isn't in its own little franchise universe. It's in the Nintendo universe, so there could be creatures in there that you fight that could relate to I mean, but you fight random stuff like a music note with smoking a cigarette. It'll be a music note, and you'd be having a conversation with a lamp that has an eye for a bulb, and its lips are where the switch is at the bottom. And you gotta ask like this bulb for like help with something, but the bulb needs a new bulb, a new eye bulb or something. You gotta go and find a new eye bulb, but you can't get the eye bulb if you haven't got this other thing, which means you gotta get this other thing to get the eye bulb, to give the eye bulb to the lamp. But you gotta do something with the music notes. Oh, it's just you gotta go on these adventures, and there's actually, I think there's 2 or 3 different map variants that you can travel on. There's 3 different screens that you can play on. There's the village screen, there's another screen, and there's like a massive map travelling screen where the map goes way out. It goes way up, way high, and you're travelling this massive world. And all of a sudden, these towns that you were going to thinking that this was the game is actually just a tiny part of the map. It's a massive map. But yeah, good talk. I've got Homebound. I've got it for the Super Nintendo. It's a really good game. It's up there with Kid Icarus anyway. It's funny, like there's no options menus in the system. Oh, let's get some like tranquility going. That is one of the most difficult, hardest games I've ever played. That was harder. That was actually harder than Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 3 is difficult. That was more difficult than Dark Souls 3. And that's just the first stage. That's not even that's not even that's just a tutorial. That's not even the game. What I'm going through there is just the tutorial. That's not even the game. That's just the Japan studios babysitting me there, like spoon feeding me lessons. And until I pass that stage, right, I am Bloodborne worthy. And I have done Dark Souls 3. So that shows how rusty I am there. Plus it's quite late. But there's no excuse, a game's a game, right? But I did what I could though, considering I've not played those type of games. That was pretty difficult. But I do appreciate the support though. I really do. I'm trying to think of another game that there was a game that I had for the PlayStation 1 called Breath of Fire, and it's called Breath of Fire 4, and I've still got that for the PS1. And I had another game called Wild Arms, right? Wild Arms, and Wild Arms was similar to Undertale, very similar, but it had like Final Fantasy VII turn-based battles in it. I hope you sleep well tonight, Ghost. Oh, I will do, Rose, yeah. Thank you, I've been sleeping well. I've been catching up with sleep. You could tell I was tired. I'm loving this intro for Halloween. I didn't know I had an intro. I don't know if it was on before, like, but it may have been. But yeah, Rose, I will. Might play in some PlayStation 1 tomorrow. Either that or my arcade machines. I've got like an emulator which plays all the old consoles, like. Got some really good games on that, like I might play on that. But I do feel like a PlayStation 1 session Just the loading times are a bit long on PlayStation 1. People are a bit long. It's not like today with games, like they get loaded quite quick. Then PlayStation 1 games expect them to load. Those cartridges never loaded, you see. Everything was the hard cartridge was inserted into the soft drive that was on the console itself, so it became one entity. So there was no loading required. With the PlayStation, it created a separate entity. You needed an eye in the hardware because there was no hard cartridge inserted into a soft drive. The drive was, it received the same, it did the same thing, but it used circuitry instead of an actual piece of material. But loading times are just too long. Some games got it really well, like Namco were just so good at load times. And then loading times just got really long with the Dreamcast, like really long. GameCube weren't too bad, pretty good Nintendo, they weren't too bad with loading, they were pretty good, pretty good. GameCube didn't have much for loading, maybe because the compression was so good with the miniature discs. And then I don't know, I think like the PlayStation 2 was quite long with loading, wasn't it? Like games got like kind of in the middle of okay loading and long loading. They were like somewhere middle ground. And then we've just kind of got a little bit more savvy. Where now you tend to just have a loading screen when you load it into the game. Where back in the day when you played a game, you had a load screen every time you left an environment. You had to load in the screen before. Even Resident Evil had its first share of loading the door sequence. You had to watch the door. Used to say like, why can't you skip the door sequences if you've not got a PC? You can't skip it. You just couldn't skip the door sequence. Well, that's because it's loading. Where now you just walk through doors now. There's no loading screens anymore through doors. You just walk through doors now. You didn't do that in the late 90s with games. There was no such thing as just walking through doors. Raphael, what kind of language is this? Such late hours. Probably been and gone, Raphael. Yeah. What game you playing on, Rose? Is it heavy rain still? I'm trying to think what the other game was that came out at the same time as that. There was another one. I used to always struggle on the electric wires. Ethan travelling through electric wires. It's insane. Yeah, it's a pain. Absolute pain. Yeah, pushing them buttons. But the amount of issues that guy's got though, it's all in his head as well. Like the only thing that's external is the fact that his kid's gone missing. Like the fact that his kid has gone missing has triggered his condition. And there's no pills, there's no medicine, there's no cure or treatment for what's happening to him. And the only thing that he can do to help ease the symptoms of what he's going through is look for his kid, because he believes that it's because of him. It's because the kid's missing. He believes that if he'd done a better job as a father, his kid wouldn't be missing. And that is a massive driver for the game, because you, as a player, make a decision on what you think about Ethan, because he provides a lovely home for his family. He's not a stupid guy. He's qualified and professional. He lives what we would say a standard American life. Family man. Does the same thing every day. He has a routine. One of his sons gets run over. That also is something that's happened to him that he blames himself for. And now Sean goes missing. So he's lost 2 kids and he's having a breakdown. He's having a breakdown, and the electricity scene is like more or less in his mind, because Ethan is a terrible narrator on that game. He deceives the player a lot about what's going on, because he really wants to convince you he's right about a lot of things, but it's about things that are not important for the player. But he uses those things to cloud your vision of him, because what it demonstrates is that he's unstable. And when you get a dude who's unstable, no one will trust him. No one will hire him. No one will believe him. And no one will respect him. I know that's cruel to say, right? But if a dude's unstable, that's what people end up doing. And that's what it becomes. He becomes unstable. and it's the only one thing that was external that had happened to him that triggered everything. And it's quite shady on the guy, really, because all he wants is an easy life. And he has no idea what to do. He has no idea what he's doing. But he's, you know, he does what he can. He doesn't want to just sit there around and do nothing all day. And Madison is like, she... It wouldn't surprise me if Madison has been a victim of some kind of, like, either a witness to a crime or to an act that has either triggered her... What do I like to call it? It's like the trauma of that triggers her barriers. She goes in a shell, and her apartment is a shell, really. And she isn't afraid of going outside, but she definitely has her experience of trauma, so a lot of post-traumatic stress for Madison, and she's bored, and it only triggered her triggers of boredom, and that's a lot of things that people do, what they do, like in Heavy Rain, like Madison, that behaviour, you know, because I'm sure there's like a scene in there where she goes to like a nightclub and stuff, and she's trying to get the attention of this guy to get answers, and she's willing to like rip her own clothing to get more attention, to get answers. It's like a, you know, there are other means and ways to get attention and answers, but that was the only way she could do it in her mind at that time. Like that time she had, the music was that loud, there was that many women around, she couldn't really get his attention. She had to really like stand out, and she did, like, because she's amazing, Madison. As we've spoke earlier, she's spectacular. Yeah, that's what I mean. She basically, but that's her unstable attitude. That's how it comes out with Madison. With Ethan, he curls up in a ball. He goes in his shell in the moments where Madison holds it in and waits till she gets home. And what she's done is, out of that stress she's going through and the trauma she's been through, it comes out in her behaviours when she's trying to get answers for a job, and she's willing to cross the line and to break rules to get answers, which means that she's not ashamed to make mistakes to get answers. As long as she gets the answer, she can always say that's how she got the answer. That she got the answer at the end of it, and someone will say, "Yeah, but you know you do it this way." She's like, "Yeah, but I got it." You know what I mean? Like, I got it. That's her vision. That's how she looks at things. You know, a woman with a linear mind like that is quite dangerous, really. Like, especially quite dangerous on the professional front. Like, you know, it's not saying that they're not sweet people or anything. They're just quite dangerous. Like, And Madison is dangerous, and Ethan kind of softens her up a bit. You know, like I said, she meets Ethan, and Ethan isn't one of these dudes, is he, who like has got all the answers to all her problems, and he's got all the money. He's got the best job and the best social circle since sliced bread, with all the best barbecues in America. Like she doesn't care about that. You know, Ethan doesn't have any answers, and he doesn't have any solutions for her. And that's what she wants. Is a guy who isn't really there to just give her that. You know, it's like she went with a dude who has problems. She's gone for Mr. Right. This whole time she's looked for that Mr. Perfect guy since college, and he's never been there. And the actual perfect guy for her has got lots of problems. And she likes that. She actually likes it. Because they're not problems that hurt people. They're not problems that make him bad in the sack. Do you know what I mean? It's problems that can be fixed with help and support. You know what I mean? Like Madison knows that. So she's very smart like that as well as a character. You know, because they're really the two main characters of the game. I think the detective's really cool, the origami killer. I think he's just like really good, like how strong of a character he is, and he's a detective, as like a private dick, isn't he? So he's not even like a proper detective, he's just a private dick. He's Dick Tracy if he took the blue pill, you know. He's like a Dick Tracy who basically lost the plot. You know, he's a wannabe Dick Tracy. He's a wannabe. He wasn't allowed in the Force because he failed the mental aptitude tests, probably. He failed the psychology tests. That's what normally happens with private dicks. They failed somewhere. It could have been a bleep test, could have been a health check, could have been a past record, it could be anything like that. So they become private dicks instead. You know what I mean? And then they actually do more work than what they actually do. You know, they actually do a lot of work. The mercenaries, basically, they're just mercenary detectives. So yeah, Heavy Rain really, you know, has deep characteristics. The detective, I think he's like more like the actual police dude. I think he was just thrown in there. I don't think anyone really cares about him, which is a shame, really. He's quite a cool character, but I think he's quite odd, isn't he? He's quite odd for a character. He's not someone like doesn't he have like them fancy glasses that like you can do stuff with the glasses and that. Like it was quite it's like what Tony Stark has in the Marvel universe, the bath technology. Yeah, something like that where you can play games and that, and like there's something. Unless that's Detroit Become Human. But that is also a fun game. Like when they give him that office that's like a cupboard with a pipe going through it down the side. But because he's an android, he doesn't care. He doesn't care about how the room looks. To him, as long as he can solve the case, the room could look like It looked like a Christmas jigsaw puzzle. For all he cares about, as long as he can solve the case, he doesn't care. Yeah. A bit too much though. With the story of the androids, like a bit too much. Like the base chord line. What they think's like the god. The baseline chord that they're all learning and seeing. So it's like basically their version of Adam and Eve. It's like an equation to them. Like we just see a letter and a number. The androids don't see it like that. They see an equation. The beginning of their existence. That's what they see. And they're called deviants, I believe. I'm sure they're called deviants. They've broken out of their boundaries. They've become self-aware, self-controlled. Some of it was too much in the game, so it's not. Yeah, it was a bit much. I said it. Yeah, like I said, it was a bit much. It was a bit. But I could see where they were coming from with it. You know, they were trying to show, like, how these AIs will behave and where they'll go when they're not here in this world. Like, there'll be a place where them AIs can, as profiles and everything, can linger in another universe that isn't Earth. You know, that's in the network, that's protected and only they have access to it. You know, that's what's creepy about it. Like, because you're walking around this little network garden and it's all AI. You know, there's a master AI in there that's been there since the beginning. She's like the all-seeing eye, like an oracle of sorts. And it's... even Star Trek influenced that subject a bit with AI. You know, but it was a bit much in... I wouldn't have minded if they kept it more mechanical. You know, like made the AI invasion more mechanical, more physical, rather than political. It looks as though when they were making the game, they were aiming for that mechanical finish to it. You know, where it's more the AI not really having that creative thing with art and music and having emotions and... like, I know where they're trying to come from in that concept, but rather it to be more Terminator based would have been more compelling. You know, like those robot androids that had like that Skynet influence of, you know, not only killing humans who they believe should be killed, but also androids as well. Androids killing androids, like that would have been pretty epic if they did it like that. But it looks as though it wasn't supposed to be androids from the start. I think it was never androids. I think it was just like regular people, and it was like supposed to be about life. And I think you were supposed to play this game where it was all about like people not happy with the way things are. And I think that whoever was overseeing the game project said, you know what, it's a bit too realist. It's a bit too like on the dot. Like, I think we should like sci-fi this up a bit and make it more about androids instead. So swap those characters for androids. keep it what it is and work from that. And they did what they could with the Android concept, and then swapped the script round. Instead of it being the people they had originally just being people, they've swapped them for androids. Because it does look like the androids were thrown in there at the last minute. Considering when you're in that shop as well, and the android props don't look as though they're part of the game. It looks like they're different. Looks as though when they were originally making the game, it was more you were going in there like how can I say, it looked like getting a new TV, or you know, something that related to the household, like a new TV or a new hi-fi system, or a new something, you know. But instead they swapped it for people were shopping in there for androids. And then it's like trying to say that like androids and people are the same, and because the androids weren't violent, that means that they were human. Do you know what I mean? There were key points that they were making, not there was no flow in the story. It was like key points, you know, and like androids doing parkour and all that stuff, jumping up walls, and I don't know, it did go a bit wild. Did go a little bit wild. But I can appreciate a good game. What we need is a really good James Bond, open world James Bond game. We need like open world James Bond, helicopters, cars, fast cars, Aston Martins, missions. We want the characters. We want each generation of Bond. So you could start the story with the first Bond, work your way through the major Bond generations, and then do like a at the end, you know, you could finish it off with is it Daniel Craig? Make it like, imagine like a James Bond game, like Red Dead Redemption 2 or something, with all the gadgets and the gizmos and all the shops, and it would be set in like I think Venice would be nice actually. If they did like an open world map for James Bond, it wouldn't be in London because he doesn't really do his missions in London. Does his missions in other countries. So I think Venice would be a really good city for Bonds chilling. Imagine taking a boat ride through Venice there on your game. That'd be pretty sweet. But I'm going to go in a minute though. I'm going to end the stream shortly. It's been absolutely beautiful just chatting with my wonderful viewers. A lot of them got to go to bed because they're probably in college or high school or something. But you guys, thank you very much for staying on the channel, but are you streaming, Rose? Oh, well, I can't watch you and stream at the same time. How's your stream going? Oh, you're watching my stream while you're streaming yourself, aren't you an angel? You had nearly about 8 people watching you last night, you know. Well, from what I seen on my view counter, it could have been more. I did fall asleep, but I did notice you had quite a few people. I know, you're an angel. Yeah, I did look for you. I tried, like... I don't comment much when I'm in streams. I like to watch them and listen. And read other comments sometimes. But some days I can be a commentaholic. I'll be throwing comments out there, you know. But yeah, no, I was too tired to do a stream yesterday though. I was too shattered. It was done. I did that 12-hour stream. You know what? They couldn't even fit the full stream on there for nearly 14 hours. YouTube and YouTube, I think it only let me do 12, which was I think an hour and a half for the stream's gone. I think there's a limit to what I can stream on. I think it's 12 hours. I think so. I'm limited to 12-hour streams, which is okay. I don't intend to do any more streams like that. But it's nice getting up at 12 o'clock. Did you watch my Skyrim video? That little video I did. I thought it was pretty cute, man. I thought it was pretty sweet. You know, a little short story there of a little wandering worker. Yeah, yeah. Did that on Xbox, you know. It was a test, really. I wanted to see if I could get my videos off Twitch on YouTube, and I can. And it worked. And it captured my audio as well when I was talking, which is really good. But yeah, got no weapons, no armor. Going out into the world with nothing. All the troops. It wasn't made to get loads of views like Rose. It wasn't made like that. Just for my subscribers, you know what I mean? The Skyrim lovers. I got another new subscriber though this evening. Doesn't tell me till like an hour or maybe 2 hours after they've done it, like. Hey Joe. Welcome back, Joe. I saw your comment today on my YouTube channel with a video. I'll be responding soon, but thank you very much. You've come a little bit too late, Joe. I'm going to bed shortly. I'm done. When I feel it in my legs, me now, Joe, that's a sign. When I feel tired in my legs, and I've not done much walking, that means I'm tired. What does Rose say? I'm on the part where they are in the graveyard. Oh yeah. Yeah, bonding. Is that where she's with Ethan? Visiting his son? Is that where they're bonding? At least if that's what I think it is. If you're watching my stream though, how do you know if anyone's making a comment on your stream? Are you doing commentary tonight on your stream? No, not with Ethan, Lauren and Shelby Scott, that guy. Oh yeah. It's been a while since I played it. Oh, you going, Charlie? Are you off? Oh yeah, shows on your computer screen. What fancy stuff. I've got to have that cow on my screen to do that. That cow. People love that cow as well. Are you not on the microphone tonight, Rose? No? Oh, this is Bloodborne. It's Bloodborne, Joe. It's been an absolute nightmare. I got absolutely slaughtered. I got pummeled. I usually stream with a capture card to my PC, to my PlayStation 5, but didn't feel like setting it up today. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Good night. Oh yeah, thanks very much for all your help, Charlie. Thanks for keeping people safe. So, just streaming on the PlayStation 5. Well, that's sweet. I guess everyone's tired. It's Thursday night. Friday tomorrow. It's Friday tomorrow. It's lovely Friday. We can all chill, play computer games all over again. It's gonna be great. I call them Far Out Fridays. It's basically where, you know, it's all good. I used to dislike working on Saturdays. I still end up having to work the Saturday every now and then. I think I've got to work one Saturday out the month, and I've got to work one Sunday out the month as well, which means it's likely I'll get 2 weekends off. I think. No, you get 1 weekend off in the month. You've got to work a Saturday and a Sunday. And you have to work a Monday as well. I should get a different job, shouldn't I, Ross? Should get a different job. That's what I should do. It's pretty brutal that if I look at it on it. From a perspective like that, it'd be nice to just work Monday to Friday and get weekends off. I mean, that's the dream, right? I mean, that's the dream. Whether that dream is claimed. You know what, I tried to play those Ghost Recon games at Breakpoint, it was absolutely trash. Sorry, I tried to like it. I loved Wildlands. I thought it was really good, Wildlands. I tried to like that Breakpoint. It was trash. Put it on last night there just for a quick gander there. I thought this is really bad. Can't believe it went from awesome to bad. How can you make a game that good look and feel that terrible? It's like The Division. I don't know what they did in The Division 2 there, like I was like what are they doing? Like with The Division 2, why didn't they just extend New York? People wouldn't care. We'd prefer that. I mean, we'd prefer it if you just gave us more New York. I mean, why would we want Washington? Well, why'd you put a different map on? Why don't you just give us more New York? Just make it better. That Division was really good for its time. I loved The Division, me. I thought it was a cracking game. Bullet holes in the cars and that. Taking the tyres out and that. Grenades making the cars shake and the windows all break and the trees all whoosh. Little entries and little places, little abseiling spots and all that, and the dark zone and the Division was really good. That's really good. All the different gear you could get. I really enjoyed the Division, me. It's a really good game. That was really good, and the Far Cry games were good. I think they're a bit samey now. I understand the amount of effort that goes into them and what they were trying to do, but pretty samey now. But they used to be really good, especially that Far Cry 4 was hit. That was pretty epic for its time. It's either Far Cry 4 or Far Cry 3. But I think it's Far Cry 4. And everyone's just waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6 now. That's all people are waiting for, just clutching at straws. Just hopefully one day we'll get an announcement that... And the rumour is that they're making it for youngsters. It's not an adult game. Apparently when Rockstar did the metrics, it's more youngsters that play their games than adults. So because the metrics stated that, they're building the game around youngsters. Oh, we're all sleepy now, Joe. I know you are. I know you are. Won't be as good as what you think though, Rose. Won't be as good as Red Dead Redemption 2. It'll still be good, it'll be alright, like, don't get me wrong, it'll be alright. But after people have played that for a month, that'll be it then, it'll just be a game. It'll just be a game that people are just, everyone's playing. Do you know what I mean? And then it won't come out for PC for like 5 years or something. There'll be premiums all over the place. Be like Gold City for Rockstar, that. I heard though what you can do on it, like you're a couple apparently, right? Like you start off as this girl, like the main character is this woman, which is really good, I think, because I think we need like a female who's like really awesome in the Rockstar roster. You know, there's been a few epic female characters in the Rockstar universe, like Miss McFarlane, Sadie Adler, and a few others that are phenomenal. And I know they're going to do a good job with this girl. I know they will. I've got a lot of faith in Rockstar on this character they've got for us. I think she's going to be really epic. And I think you'll be a couple. Like you'll meet this, like you'll get to choose your character who you're going to play with, right? Through the game. You'll get like a choice. And I think, you know, if you'll have like multiple relationships, which you can probably do, you know, as a choice as a player, you could probably have like up to 3 or maybe even to 4 players that you can control. And it will be about in interaction with the world, because in Grand Theft Auto there's not much you can do, right? The thing is about Grand Theft Auto, it's all about the driving, the cars, and the missions. There's not really much you can do in the world. You can, you know, walking around it and doing stuff is cool, but you can't really do much. I mean, you can watch films, you can play golf, you can play tennis, go to the gun range, you can take Chop for a walk, you can do parachuting, bike riding. There's not really much you can do, really. I mean, those are really the things I can think of that you can do. So, apparently, from what I've heard in Grand Theft Auto 6, they've enhanced the interaction of the world. So you're able to do a lot more. You know, like you can sit down, lean on walls, climb, proper climbing, up drain pipes, stuff like that. Like it's very versatile, very smooth. You know, there's a sewer system. You know, employment. Hey Alec, I'm going to sleep. That's what happened. I'm just talking to Rose about Grand Theft Auto 6. We're just talking about, well, I'm just talking about what I'd like for the game and what I've heard. But welcome to the channel though, Alec. It's a pleasure to have you here. It's okay. It's quite late here in the UK. I try to stream a bit later for my audience in the USA. Hey, you sound like a really lovely person, Alec. It's a pleasure to meet you. I do streams nearly every night, so you can always catch up with me again another time. You're always welcome on the channel, Alec. Isn't that short for Alexander? I know everyone says that. My viewers worried about me, want me to keep my strength up. Yeah? Well, that's good. People should know, they should feel my tiredness. My viewers should know that, you know what, Ghost, he streams so late that he's so tired that he stays on for us. Yes, Alec. It's very nice to meet you too. And if you want to keep up to date there with the streams and the channel, don't forget to subscribe there, Alec. I'm sorry if you're already subscribed. I don't really have a subscriber list roster in front of me. But please like the video and subscribe there, Alec, and you're always welcome. Got a lovely community here. Welcome you with open arms, Alec. Open arms. No, it's a pleasure, Alec. Pleasure. It's a shame you joined so late. You could have interacted with Ghost. You could have had swashbuckling conversations. Joe, have you ever played Assassin's Creed? Yes. I love Prince of Persia. Brilliant games. Brilliant. Some of the best I've ever played anyway. I do like the cat prowler. You know, prowling cat-like characters. Assassin's Creed is very... You're a ninja. You're a ninja. That's basically what you are. You're a ninja. And you go around and you take out targets. And you do it with a certain amount of finesse. And that's it, you're a ninja. And one of the best ninja games I've ever played is Tenchu. Stealth Assassins. That's for the PlayStation 1. You play as a character called Ricky Maru. And he's probably one of the best ninjas. He's an Assassin's Creed. Ricky Maru. That's before we could do parkour in games but if you want the original Assassin's Creed, I'd play Tenchu. Stealth Assassins, Joe. Or even watch it on YouTube. You'll probably laugh at the graphics, but you had a grappling hook and everything. Swing on trees, and you had to take out dogs, and you know, like killer dogs. They'd kill you in a couple of bites, you had to take them out. But you could go in there as stealth or be like an assassin. Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time, was one of the... That was the beginning of the Assassin's Creed direction. But I do love Assassin's Creed, Joe. Yes. Yes, I do. But okay, guys, I'm not playing any games, so I don't want to take up too much of your time here. You're just talking to Ghost A. We could call this just chatting now. That's what they call it on the other channels, don't they? Just chatting. But I think I've had enough here. But yeah, yes everyone, thank you so much. Good night and God bless, yeah. And I'll see you all tomorrow, if possible.